Good afternoon. How are y'all doing today? I am so tired. I don't really know why. I think I got enough sleep, but oh my goodness, I am so tired. Been yawning all morning. Thank you. All right, I gotta put out all of the notifications so you guys know what's going on. I think I did it. I hope I did it. Vaughn! I know that name. Welcome! Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Today's artwork is brought to you by Twilight Traveler or Twilight Traveler. I really, really like it. I would like to remind you that if you entered yesterday, your entry is still there. You do not need to enter again today. Dragonstar, thank you for the bit. I appreciate it. So, Maz, I'm gonna refund you. Pyro, I'm gonna refund you. Jail draws, I'm gonna refund you too. You guys are killing me. Julia, I'm gonna refund I'm gonna refund you too. Dark Moon Cross, I'm gonna refund you as well. You guys are so funny. It's okay, it's okay. S101X, I'm refunding you. You guys are already entered in. You guys are already entered in. Absolute stinkers. Okay, I sent out an extra ping because I think it's necessary. This, long time no see. How are you? You can absolutely submit for your friend. Little discussion 38. You got it. Stinky ads. Man, yeah, you guys are getting ads first thing too? Oh my goodness. Trying a new Pokemon character for once. Julia, is this a different character than you entered in yesterday? Because if you entered in yesterday, it is still here today. Oh, okay. If you are changing your character, please, please, please let me know. Oh my god. Thank you for the 1 year.
It is time to prime.
It is time to prime indeed. Thank you for the 12 months of prime. Holy moly. Thank you, thank you. I seriously appreciate it, and it means a lot that you've chosen me to prime. Thank you so much. To Julia, could you please resubmit? I didn't enter yesterday, just FYI. Oh, I know. Perfect. Thank you so much, Julia. And then Mecca, you have been added. Welcome, Mecca. How you doing today? Thank you. My ears, my eardrums. I'm using a different model today, and I'm just going to warn you that there is an interesting interaction with one of the redeems and my model.
Try not to suck.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm... Whoa. Whoa. So I'm just warning you. I'm just warning you. I don't know why it's doing that, but I've decided to keep it. Oh no. Okay. Perfect. 61? What do you mean 61? Are there people I've missed? I don't think so. Do I have Molly Caddy? I don't. Perfect. You have been added, Molly Caddy. Biss, you've been added. Hecklejack, you've been added. Mecca, you've been added. Julia, you've been added. Perfect. Alright, it is time to stream. I've decided, so since today I'm using a VTuber, I usually use VTubers on days where I'm not a guest, right? So I figured if you guys are the magical girls, then I'm the familiar, right? That's kind of how it works. I'm like the magical cat familiar. So that's the idea. I think it's really cute. However, this model has a weight factor to it. So
Try not to suck.
It does does that. I don't know why. I don't know why it does that. It only does it for the bonk redeem. I've been trying to fit. No. I don't know why it does it. I don't. So yeah, it's Jover, yeah. I don't know what to do. Okay, let me... Man, should I make it the full screen? I could make it the full screen size so that I actually bounce around the whole screen. Oh man, that would be good. Hold on.
No touchy feely.
I've been trying to fix it. I've been trying to fix it all morning. I can't do it. Okay, hold on. So I gotta expand my screen entirely. Hold on. Is that a cat? It's a cat. It's a cat. Okay. Hold on. This is gonna look really weird for a little bit, okay? Just, it's gonna have to be a little weird for a little bit. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm so blurry. Nice. Yup. Now the... Oh no. Okay, is the blur too much? I can turn it off, I think. It's like... Alright, well, I'm... Okay. We're drawing magical girls. This is how it is. I'm so sorry. Alright. Fuangdu Pop. You have been added already. Dat Otter. Let's see. Dat Otter. Welcome. Wait, I'm allergic to cats. I'm virtual. So, there you go. Alright, let's get the predictions up. I am drawing your characters as magical girls. Or boys, or people, or cats. Oh my god. Oh, why am I? Why? Did you shuffle already? Yes.
Ooh, this Coca-Cola got me wired.
Oh man. So, yeah. I am a cat. Uh, I don't know why that happens. I am a cat today. I am your familiar. Um, yeah, that's pretty much it. I, I, but why? I am your your four-door sedan. I am a car VTuber. I still don't understand the magical girls thing.
Bazinga.
Julia, are you familiar with Power Rangers? Magical girls are kind of like Power Rangers, except instead of powerful and just instead of just like powerful and shit, right? They're powerful and generally pretty. It's the same thing. It's like an alter ego superhero thing rooted in the 90s. Totally same thing. Unlike the lawyer who said, I'm not a cat, Kai says, I am a cat. I am a cat. Sailor Moon would clap Goku, no jokes. Well, hold on. Goku constantly dies. That's a low bar. Killing Goku is a low bar. Alright, it's time to spin the wheel. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. He's only died twice and once was on purpose. Be nice. It's Twilight Traveler. And Yellow. Good job, Yellow. Orange just lost a ton of money. I'm so sorry, Orange. Alright, Twilight Traveler. Let's see who you would like. I'm excited. I'm very excited. Twilight. Gotta find you in my list. I'm sorry for the wait. There you are. I'm gonna yoink your name out of there and get you on there. Open up a new canvas. How you guys doing today? Oh gosh. There are 2 links. Okay. Good. Okay. Oh gosh, it's a Discord link. Hold on. Ooh. Okay. It was a little hard, but okay. Character link. Perfect. And the static image is the outfit I want. Let me see. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. I am gonna... Oh, that didn't copyright at all. I can't see his hair. Hold on. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, so I am going to alter the outfit just a little bit so that it actually does read as a magical girl outfit and not just a superhero outfit. Do we have a deal? Do we have a deal? I feel like the devil asking like for half of your soul. Do we have a deal? Okay. Perfect. Let's draw your cutie. Let's see, what's the best reference? I think this one here. Or the banker in Deal or No Deal. Yeah, same person. Basically the devil. same guy. It's even funnier thinking of the devil offering a deal as a cat. Isn't that like canonically a thing? Like it I don't Bible. I'm a vampire. I don't know lore, all right? I think I think like Bible lore might kill me. I don't know. How are you today? What is happening in the best bakery? Everything, all the time, everywhere, all at once. That's like the title of that movie, right? Okay, so I want him showing off his electric powers, right? So I'm thinking like hand out like this, maybe curled up a little bit to show like power, right? We could have the electricity curling around like this, like from the hand. We want a powerful pose because that's cool and fun. And this is a Sonic character, so Chibi is like automatically super easy. And they are powerful. I think the hand is maybe a little too far away, so that's better. Okay, I think something like that. Why are you a cat today? So I'm doing magical girls. And so magical girls often have a familiar. I thought of having a magical girl VTuber for myself, but then that would be like a but then that would be like a magical girl drawing magical girls. Not that that's wrong, right? But I wanted to go the familiar route. Yeah, so this model doesn't like weigh very much, I guess. So I get bounced around like crazy. I don't really know why. Thank you. it, it's unsettling. Yeah, I know. I don't know how to fix it. I wish I could fix it. I am very deeply sorry for my troubling, probably corpse being whisked around the screen. I am very sorry for that. Okay, I think this is pretty good. This hand needs to be a lot closer to the body. But I think we're schmoovin' here. Maybe not a bent leg here. That would be kind of uncomfortable, actually. Okay. Makes me a bit nauseous. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I wish it wasn't a thing, but unfortunately, it is. Can you give an example of a magic girl? Yeah! So yesterday we did this too. Let me show you the two ones that we did. So Chanel Weaver, they drew this version for Nightcapped. And so basically it's like a variation on their outfit and their style to be something that's a bit more like freedom-y, Sailor Moon-y, yeah, like 90s inspired, something that's like heavily themed. So then the one that I did, my theme was given to me, and it was to have like a humanoid anglerfish as a theme. So that's what I got going on. I really like it. Both these are absolutely gorgeous. Uh, so yeah, that's what I mean by turning you into a magical girl. You do not need to be a girl in order to be magical girl-ized. Case in point, this character. It's just like powerful themed outfits, superhero outfits. That's how I would describe it. Just how you don't need to be a girl to wear a dress? Exactly. Exactly. Let's see. So this character has very interesting eyes that do not sit on top of their muzzle. Is that okay if I do have them sit on top of their muzzle, Twilight? Or would you prefer to keep them separated? Also, very interesting eye shape. You gonna attach them? Okay. Okay. Kate! Yes. That's me, Kate. I like the side eye, I think. That feels more mysterious. More like, behold my power-y. Okay, I think that's not bad. We have a little room for the neck here. Thin out the torso so that we have more of like a bend, like a visible bend in the body. Shorten that. Okay, so now we have like our basic character, I don't know, body, I guess I would say. I can put clothes on this. Super easy. My headphones broke. I had to get a new pair. I'm sorry to hear that. I did become a cat just for today.
Look at all that milk.
Oh no. My butt. I'm so sorry. There's something wrong with the model. Every time I get bonked, I go flying. And I don't know why. Oh no. Ah, shoot. I don't regret it, but it is a mistake. It's just too funny. Okay, general shape there. Oh my god. Let's have a look at the tail. I think it's just a normal tail. Okay. So it like rounds out at the end. Perfect. Okay, now for the static shock treatment. First of all, let me make sure that this is at least a little bit symmetrical. I'm feeling it's kind of not, so I'm going to push things around a little bit. This arm's a little maybe on the big side. I might adjust it a smidge. But overall, I'm not too concerned about it. The Blob, how's it going? Okay, so now we can add clothes. I'm gonna do that in inking. That's gonna save me a little bit of time. Thank, thank you. That just doesn't have noise, I guess. Thank you. I did turn into a cat, yes. Just for today. Just for today. A rubber cat. A little bit, yeah. That's good. Thank you. Pushing me into the ether, I see. Okay, so Static Shock has, like these glasses and, glasses is not right, like, but like goggles, right? So the goggles are kind of cool. I think. I think I'm gonna keep the goggles. So this is pretty symmetrical. I wonder if I can do this. Could it be an issue with the mass of the bonk instead? Um, no. I mean, maybe. So the bonk's mass has not changed from my normal model to here. The bonk is the same. My model is the one that's changed. So that means that either my normal model is so heavy that this one feels like it's light and it's being bounced around, or the opposite, basically. Like this one is just so light that it gets bounced around. Like there must be some sort of weight attributed to each model. But either way, it's very interesting. Yeah, either I'm like super heavy and the cat is normal, or I'm normal and the cat's super light. Thank you. Thank you. I don't think my model's like weighted weird. My normal model. I think it's weighted pretty normal. Okay, so we have goggles there. I pinch them along the side. I could do like a Static Shock style mask on this character as well. Not sure. Uh, let's see. I don't know if it's my net or a Twitch thing, but your stream in particular goes into a buffering loop. I think it's because my stream is very, very high quality and it's just not able to keep up with my high quality. You used to be able to adjust that quality, but that is now partners only on Twitch. So that kind of sucks. So yeah, there's not really anything I can do about it. Maybe there's like a plugin that will allow you to do it, but that's kind of just, I don't know, that kind of sucks. So I'll try to figure out a solution for that. I know, actual bullshit. So I'm gonna try to figure out maybe a way to just, I guess, lower the quality of my streams. I'd rather have people be able to watch my stream than, I don't know, functioning in 60 FPS, right? So we'll see. Maybe Twitch will fix it, maybe not. But I'll try to figure out a solution. Because it sucks.
Look at all that milk.
Thank you. That's why they were hyping the Nvidia partnership so much. I'm not sure. Because that doesn't help viewers, right? That helps streamers. I mean, it's still a good partnership, I think. I only have my stream at 720 because the last time I did at 1080p, the game and stream lagged for me. Yeah, I can totally stream at 1080, 60 FPS, probably 120 FPS, but most people can't pick up that stream that high. So yeah, that's the issue, I think, is that Twitch is only allowing 1080p 60 FPS on my stream. What you can do, if you can hear me, is you can turn off the visual of my stream and it fixes the and it fixes the issue. Show me the champion of light. That's a really bad light bulb. Wow, that's a fucked up light bulb. Hold on. Let me try that again. There we go. Champion of light. Hope I'm not too late. Nope, not at all. Doing that source filmmaker render, do you want a red or green apple? I'm not sure where the apple would be or what the apple looks like. I guess a red apple. I think that's why streams on my end don't play. Videos get stuck at 1 frame, but audio still plays. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah. We've brought out the cat. It's big cat time. How you doing today, Cubic? It's Catterday? It's Catunday? No, that doesn't really work. This eye is not being cool. That's better. Cat day? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Why is it gotta be this way? Why is it gotta be this way? Thank you. I'm highly allergic to cats. Thank God I'm virtual. I'm a magical cat, you see. Definitely hypoallergenic. Right? Okay, so let's see how I can think about this outfit and try to make it look just a little bit more spectacular, a little more magical. So what I'm thinking is, so the jacket can come down like this. And then over like this, and I think we can have like an electric cape that comes down from the jacket rather than it just being like straight down. I'm about to go take my allergy injections each month from my doctor. Well, thank God it's from your doctor. Good luck. I will probably have to do those as well sometime soon. It's that bad? Yeah, I understand. It sucks. I'm so sorry. I grew up as a child. When I was a kid growing up, my allergies were really, really, really bad. Like seriously terrible. To the point where I would go to the doctor, they would give me some sort of injections, and then they would test me. Now, the test was the part that really sucked, because what they did was they lie you down on a table, right? So this is you're lying down on a table, and they have you take off your shirt, so it's just you in pants, but your back is down, like you're facing face down. All right, so your back is up like this. Okay, so what they do is Kai, you look plastic today. Thank you. How is the cat drawing? I'm magical. Okay, so anyway, the doctor has this block of wood, or probably not, wood anymore, but on this, there's like 60 different needles, like an actual torture device, like 60 different needles, all on this one block of wood or whatever, and each one of these is like bee pollen, oak tree, strawberries. And so each one of these is a different allergen. And you know what this guy does? He puts the block on your back like this. And he leans down. So all those needles go right into you. And it fucking sucks. It absolutely sucks. So then what happens is when you stand up after immense pain, you stand up and you have all these holes in your back like this. And what they do is they see which ones are getting kind of a little red like this. Because that means that there's some sort of allergy or allergen detected. And they go, all right, you're allergic to oak trees, you're allergic to chocolate, you're allergic to bee pollen. And that's what they did. I don't know if they still do it, but that sucked. And I'd have to do that like probably every month, I think. And it was just terrible. It was the worst. It was the worst. And so then, instead of them just marking it down like on a piece of paper, I guess, they would mark it with ink on your back, like what your test results were. They still do it? Oh, Jesus, it's so archaic. There has to be another way. But yeah, so they would mark it down with ink. And so you'd go home, you'd go take a shower, because that sucked, and you would just, all of the ink would wash off of you. It was the pits. It was just the worst. And that was, allergies. You had allergies, you had to go do that. It reminds me of when they would drill holes in people's skulls for headaches. Do they not still... They don't still do that? Oh no. So I had a migraine, probably like a couple weeks ago now. And I genuinely thought like there's a point where it was so painful that I thought, if they did drill a hole in my head, I think that would actually help.
Hello there.
I think that it just feels like there's just pressure. I feel like that might work. It was so bad. Don't get migraines. Just say no to migraines. My doctor does? Drill holes into the head? Oh, that sucks. Don't do that. I'm not sure if you remember, but last week I was talking about getting an XP pen drawing tablet. Nice! I got one! I ended up getting the Artist 13.3 Pro drawing display. It should be here today. Tell me how it goes. I think you're gonna like it. You think a lobotomy would feel better than a migraine? Oh, and I never said lobotomy. Drilling a hole in your head is not a lobotomy. To believe it or not. A lobotomy is like you take a piece of brain and you go and you get it out of there. Drilling a hole inside of your head is it was one of the methods of bloodletting. which is just, I mean, it's fucked up, but it is a different procedure. No need for the slurping sounds? Oh, but it's so juicy in there. It's so juicy. Cat apple kai? Hot apple cat? Hot cat kai? No, that sounds weird. Yeah, I think cat apple kai is good. Alright, again, I am changing up this outfit just ever so slightly. I don't really like the white band that's here, but I like the yellow band that's here. So I'm gonna keep that. I do like the fingerless gloves. I think those are pretty rad. So I'm gonna keep those too. My bad. No, don't worry about it. You are all good. I hope you don't mind my clawful puns. Just ignore them. Just ignore them. They'll go away. Kai, I have 3 themes you can pick if the wheel picks me. Okay? Sure. You've cat to be kitten me right now, right meow? Oh my gosh, that's so good. So good. I really like the belt. I think the belt is super sick. I'm gonna keep that. Perfect jokes. Why aren't there so many cat puns? I was playing a game, I don't know, last month, I guess.
For your financial support.
And like one of the characters just starts ripping into cat puns. Are there just that many? Do people spend a lot of their time on cat puns in particular? It's very interesting. HotAppleKai? Okay, I like that. That's pretty good. They've doggone crazy for cats. Can we bring dog puns into a cat realm? Is that legal? I don't think that's legal. I feel like that's a violation. It would be catastrophic. Alright. I hope Kai is feline fine. Oh my god. You guys are unreal. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, I like the shoes. I think Static Shock's shoes feel a little random. So I'm gonna combine their aesthetic with your aesthetic on your original character's design. So like the bumpy soles I think are really pretty cool. Like I think this is good. This is possum. Are you legal? You got a license for that shapeshift? I do. I do actually. Thank you for asking. I am a licensed shapeshifter. Most vampires are. It's hard to become a vampire if you can't, you know, turn into a bat. Ad break incoming. Disgusting. The worst. I can't stop it. That's okay. When did you renew your license? 2 years ago? You don't have to do it every... Wait, what year is it? 2024? 4 years ago. You don't have to do it every year. It's every decade. Most vampires live a really long time. So doing it every year is just kind of redundant. Like, yeah, they're probably still there. So yeah, every decade.
The easiest way to get into
Okay.
meditative state is to begin by listening.
I think the lighting on this one's going to be really cool because the lightning around the character is going to be my source of light. That's the plan. Should I call you the cat in the bat? How do you come up with this? How in the world? How? I'm very impressed. Okay, so I'm gonna try to connect this with like what feels like electricity. I think electricity is really hard to draw. I'm not really sure why. I think it's because the shapes are a little crazy. Like, there really is no shape to electricity because it just constantly is moving, right? That's why I think it's really hard. Your stream has the furry tag. Now more relevant than ever. True. Typically that's for the content of my stream. Now it's like literally I am furry. Ooh. Wait, why did that do that? Ooh. There. I'm gonna start making some of these lines a little straighter, I think. It's my persona. Persona. Very funny. Persona. Electricity is wild and unpredictable, so drawing it has a predictability that makes it feel off. I mean, you can draw unpredictably as well, but composition will kind of suffer a little bit. So what I'm doing is trying to add a little bit of that unpredictability as well, and like try to when you draw, you're not really drawing the thing that you're drawing. You're drawing like the idea, sometimes at least, of what you're drawing, right? You're not really drawing a guy, you're drawing what you think a guy looks like. Does that make sense? So that's why a lot of people, when they first start drawing and they go, okay, draw this cat, they might draw what looks a lot like Hello Kitty. They're not really drawing the cat that they see in front of their eyes. They're drawing what they think that cat looks like and what they think will register to other people as that cat. And that's like one of the very, very first things that you have to learn to undo when you take art courses and you go to art school, is you learn to actually draw what you see in reality. That's really, really hard to do, by the way. So what I'm doing is the opposite. I can't draw the actual thing, right? But I can draw the icon of it, the idea of it. And all I have to do is make sure it's readable. People understand, electricity. Nice. Which is a lot harder than you might think to do. Because electricity, for example, is different in every culture. It's different in every generation of people that watches different cartoons and reads different books, you know? Electricity has like a generational aspect of it. People from, like, for example, the 60s will see this and go, ah, yes, electricity. Whereas people nowadays might see this, right, as more electricity. And it has like little offshoots of it, right? So it's just kind of interesting. And it's hard because of that. I wasn't looking. Where this at? Huh? Okay, I think that's pretty good. I think it needs a little shape of something here. It's Super Will! What's up, Super Will? Do you have today off? Tired, a little mad? No, I'm working. Ah, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that your workday is pretty good. Okay, so Twilight, I have some questions for you. Are you ready? My first question is, the insides of your character's eyes, are they gray? Also, do you want Static Shock's exact outfit? They are white? Okay. Good, I'm glad I asked. So, do you want Static Shock's exact outfit, or would you like an interpretation based on your own character's colors? So, for example, instead of blue, we would use purple. Is that something you'd be interested in? Okay, that looks pretty cool. Also, how would a Sonic character... Please use the purple? Sure. You got it. Another question I have is... For the face, would you like to have them wear a mask? I kind of like the different purples here. Not really? Okay. You got it. Okay, and then for shirt, Static Shock wears a white shirt. Would you like that white shirt, or would you like something else? Here's how it would look with the white shirt. I kind of like it. I like the colors too. I think they're pretty cool. Ooh. That's kind of dope. Okay. And then we have, oh god, we have the teal. Keep the white shirt? Okay. You got it. There's some spots on the tail. I'm gonna brighten up that blue a little bit because I think the render changes the colors a little bit. Makes it kind of hard to see things. So he's got a little spot on the tip of the tail like there. He's got something above here and then something underneath. Post the render on DM so after stream you can look at the— oh, okay, sure. Thank you, thank you. And then we have the heads. There's a splotch here. You know, it'd be really cool if the spots that he has, like, were lightning bolt shaped. Or like, you know how scarring looks when someone has been shocked by lightning? If it looked like that, maybe. I think that'd be really cool. Oops. They're more jagged on the model? Yeah. What I mean is, like, if these shapes were very, very purposeful, like if they were all lightning bolt shaped, or if they all looked like scarring from electricity or from electrocution, I think that'd be so interesting. But I will also make them more jagged looking. Top Cat vibes. I do not know what Top Cat is. What is Top Cat? I have a feeling everyone in the chat is just gonna go, what do you mean you don't know? Don't you know Top Cat? I thought you were an artist. I'm gonna make those spots here glow as well. The old Hanna-Barbera cartoon. Not familiar. I know what Hanna-Barbera is, but not familiar with Top Cat. And yes, that's how I pronounce it. I don't know if it's correct. It's probably not. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. I could make this larger. The like crystal, right? Because this is like a super form. things tend to get over-exaggerated in these types of forms. So it might be kind of cool if it reaches down just a little bit further. I kind of like it. Okay, so then we have our lightning. We'll put that away for now while we work on the rest of the colors. Is everything colored in? No. There. The diamond on his head is a gem. Cool. I will try to give it a little bit more depth then. Okay, so markings go away. What I'm gonna do is very quickly, I'm going to attempt to do this very quickly. Shade. Okay, move everything over. Okay, so if the lightning is what is giving our character that light, then I know. Hear me out. I'm gonna try to actually shade super fast. I have some ideas. First and foremost, since the light is coming from above, I can pretty confidently say that this is probably going to be in shadow in some way. Pretty confident. Not only that, but this part on the inside is probably also going to be in shadow. So now we have a little bit here that kind of sticks out, right? And so, because it sticks out, there also is some thickness to this coat. It's not just some thin piece of paper. There is thickness. So we have that. Next, I think I'm gonna create like a super jagged, almost, shadow that goes along the inside like this. Maybe I could have it reach down a little bit. Hello, Kai. Why are you cat? Magical girls often have familiars. So that is why I am cat.
Look at all that milk.
Thank you. That sound always scares me just a little bit. The Discord one.
$19
Thank you.
Fortnite card.
Thank you.
Who wants it?
Gosh darn it. Why? How are you so sure Kai hasn't always been a cat? I'm not very cat-like, I don't think. Gosh darn it. It's so funny. Okay. So then we add a little bit of shading and lighting to the pants here. So I'm gonna just select the pants just so I don't accidentally go over, so I can actually color within the lines.
Suck.
Thank you. And I'm gonna just take a white pen, cover over it like this, and then smooth it out ever so slightly with the gouache pen, or gouache tool, gouache brush. Add a little bit of reflected light. Thank you. Because that helps to give everything shape. We do not live in a world where light only goes one direction. Lots of surfaces are reflective, even surfaces like your skin. Okay, that looks pretty good. Okay, that looks pretty good. Now we can take on the shoes. Are you guys impressed? I'm shading pretty fast. Check it out. When the sun's out, I get flashed if I look at my arm. Actually, that would be quite silly. Okay. A little bit of reflected light there. There's going to be light bouncing off from either direction. This direction here is stronger. That's where it's closer to the light. Okay. Now we have kind of the tougher parts. So the stronger the light, the stronger the shadow. Generally speaking, the more direct the shadow will be. What brush are you using? I only use 2 brushes. The one here that you see like the painterly effect from is called the gouache brush. Gouache. It is a default brush within Clip Studio Paint. The other brush you see me using is the G pen. Also a default brush. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, that's literally it. I really, really like the G pen and I really, really like the gouache brush. Both are just like some of the default tools that you'd use in reality. So that's another reason why I just really think that they're super strong. I think they're great. I'm starting to like the pencil brushes since I'm thinking about doing comics. The pencil brushes in Clip Studio Paint are genuinely really good. I think they're really, like, actually really nice. Unless there's a certain brush that's mandatory. Nope. If you have a particular artist or like style that you're going for, you could look up how they shade and what tools they use, right? Because if they use a textured brush and rely very heavily on that textured brush for their style and you want to mimic that style, then it might be worthwhile having a look at the tools that they use, right? How hard is it to transition from Photoshop to Clip Studio? Very easy, because that's what I did. Like, quite literally. Photoshop, I was getting really fed up with because it is a subscription-based service, and I don't like subscription-based things in general, and they make me very sad. So I thought, okay, what can I purchase instead? What can I do instead? And someone recommended Clip Studio Paint to me. Thank you. And it took me about maybe a day to transition over. You can literally take your Photoshop brushes from Photoshop and put them into Clip Studio. It's actually just so friendly. Everything like hotkeys and stuff are identical to the ones in Photoshop. The way Paint works is identical to Photoshop. It's just really good. I highly, highly recommend Clip Studio Paint. I think it's just so solid of a program. So yeah, super easy to transition over. I think I have a couple of friends who are also making that transition. So like, yeah, give it a shot. Also, it has a 7-day free trial. So like, if you're not 100% sure on you know, transitioning over, go to Clip Studio Paint, go to their website, and do the 7-day free trial. Give it a shot. I personally love it. But of course, right, every artist is different. We all have different needs, we all have different styles. So give it a shot. The only thing I don't like about CSP is that there is no permanent purchase for mobile, correct? It's a lot like Illustrator. Well, I mean, I guess it's a lot like Adobe products in that way. If you do not have a PC, by PC I mean personal computer, so if you don't have a Mac or Windows or anything like that, right, and you want to draw on your phone, there are other programs I would recommend first, as Clip Studio Paint is a subscription service on there. But it is a one-time purchase if you have a computer. And it's usually $50, which is actually really easy one-time purchase for a high-quality art program like this. It's actually like insane. But it is also often on sale for $20. So like I love Clip Studio Paint. I think it's really good. There are two versions if you're working on computer for Clip Studio Paint. There's Clip Studio Paint Pro and Clip Studio Paint EX. I own both versions and I think that they are virtually identical unless you are looking at it from a like actual industry professional's point of view, which the EX version, wait, CSP is actually going to get rid of one-time purchases when it's 3.0. No, I don't think so. I mean, I haven't seen that, so I don't know about that. It is still a one-time purchase. But anyway, what the fuck was I saying? Oh, right. If you want to work on 20 different pages at once, like comic book pages, and have it all be one file, then EX is for you. If you want to work in 60 FPS for your animations, no one does that. But if you do for some reason, then EX is the version for you. If neither of those things sound interesting to you, then get Pro. Literally, that is the only reason to get EX, is if you want either of those two things. They did go back on the subscription plan, then the update pass is still a thing, but who needs updates anyway? Yeah, I don't know why anyone would need updates on an art program that's pretty much already perfect. Like, I still use Clip Studio Paint 1.0. Like, I'm not a fancy individual at all. I have not yet upgraded to 2.0. And it works so good. I love this program. Basically, the subscription is in limbo, which is good since most will buy it before 3. I can't imagine why they would do something like that, because they've had such a backlash against it before. But you know, like, companies will be companies. Have you ever used Krita? Yes. I think it is excellent for a free program. I don't think it's very beginner friendly. And by beginner, I mean beginner to Krita. Krita has very Krita specific terminology, hotkeys, and isms. Krita's very quirky. And that's not bad if you only plan on ever using Krita. Does that make sense? Whereas Clip Studio has very universal art terminology, very universal tools, very universal how like channels work. It's very, like, this Clip Studio is everything. It's the same kind of stuff that you'll see in Photoshop. It's the same kind of stuff that you'll see in GIMP. It's the same stuff that you'll see in Illustrator and Blender. It's in that way, it's super, super friendly to people who have art experience with other programs. So yeah, that was my critique I think for Krita is that if you plan on switching over from something to Krita, it's going to take a little bit of a learning curve. I don't think that's bad. Krita's free. It's still really, really good. The depth of Krita is actually incredible for any art program. No complaints. Really, seriously, it's so good. Let's see. I only have Pro right now. I'm totally buying EX when I can afford it. I think it's really good. I have purchased EX, oh gosh, maybe 2 years ago. And it was for work. I needed to basically pump out a 16 page comic in a week. And that was very stressful because I could only work on Pro. I could only work on one part of that comic at a time. And so that was really difficult because I needed to work on all 16 pages and all their layouts all at one time. That was just what I needed. So I got the EX version. I opened up one file had all of my pages in it, and I got it done within that week. It was really cool. What is the benefit of EX mainly for comics? If you want to work on 16 pages at once for your comic, then EX is for you. If you want to animate at something above, I think 12 or 24 FPS, then EX is for you. Outside that, really no benefit. That's so dope, but my god, that sounds like a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. It was really hard, but it was a lot of fun. 24 frames? Okay. Yeah, Pro limits you. EX does not. My face is fun, thank you. It almost sounds like an insult, but I know it's not. Like you're having an argument with someone, you're like, oh, you're fun at parties. Yeah, well, your face is fun. But what if I want to work on 17 pages at once? That's EX. Biss already answered that, you goober. That would be EX. But yeah, we have a lot of people here who do use Krita, and like seriously, it is such a good program. Yeah, you said 16. I also said 42. It's anything above 1. Actual goober hours with you. I swear, Biss. What if I want to work on 100 pages? Biss, is 100 larger than 1? If so, then that's EX. Actual goober hours. Oh, Biss. So right now I'm just trying to create contrast here with the ears. The shading is technically not correct, but it helps it look like it's 3D. So I'm gonna do it. I absolutely love painting. It's so fun. It's also a really good challenge too. Like, so I have a lot of difficulty with trying to envision things in 3 dimensions. So like this helps me with that a lot. Upgrading from Pro to EX is discounted to 169. Nice. Very nice. I have to emphasize 2.0 because 1.0 to 2.0 is 189. I wonder why. But yeah, 2.0 has some really cool benefits, but I'm just not really interested in any of them. I'm really happy with 1.0. Like, it literally is just so perfect for me. I don't really need fancy 3D models. I use, like, references for all of my work. And if I need a 3D model for a reference, then I will make my own. But yeah, I think 2.0 is, like, fine, right? It's just not for me. Simply too fancy for me. 1.0 is great, honestly. It really is. EX is still out of my price range. Yeah, I mean, most people don't need it. See, that's the thing, is most people don't need it. So it makes sense that it's out of the price range, right? Like, I don't think you guys are working on, like, mass producing comics either. So why do you want EX? 'Cause I have it? Because that's a silly thing to spend your money on if it's just because I have it. I want EX to flex. That's an even worse reason. I make comics and animations, so I kind of need EX. Are your animations really above 24 FPS? Because that's industry standard, you know what I mean? You can only animate 1 second of animation? Oh, really? Okay, I see. That's pretty big. That's a pretty big deal, actually. So without without EX, you can only animate 1 second at a time? Ugh. Woof, that sucks. Not bad for small projects, right? Like, you're not really going to be animating more than 1 second at a time, because you're going to be doing a lot of compositing anyway. But, like, damn, that's rough. Not a deal breaker, but not very good. I wonder, what is the best program from actual animators? What is the best program to animate in? I know Clip Studio Paint is not that. It can animate, but it's not the best. What is the best? What do most people use? Like a couple years ago it was Toon Boom, and then I don't think it's that anymore. Okay, we have our shading. Yay! Hooray! I think it looks pretty good. There are some places where I might change things up, but not too bad. So then we change all of this to alpha, meaning all of the white is now clear and all of the black is now not. So then we adjust this layer. I want this to have a very cold feel to it. Because this is electricity we're talking about, right? So I'm going to shift it over into the yellow and blue spectrum. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know why. Why does it have to be this way?
Take your sweet time, old lady. I've got all day.
Okay. Looks pretty nice. We went into the blue spectrum here. A little bit. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Purple pops, which is good. I'm gonna make maybe the bottom here go into like the orange and red, maybe. I really want the inside of this cape area to really pop. Why am I in the ceiling? I'm just stuck up here. Why? Wait. Bro. Yeah, bounce me back. keep bouncing me. Put me back. Oh no. Okay, yeah.
Baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all
that's
about.
my default now. Well, okay, hold on. Let me put myself back. How do I spin? Okay. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I'm gonna. Yup. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I could. Ooh, not that. I kind of like this orange. That looks pretty cool. So orange to go into green, it has to go through the yellow spectrum. So I'm gonna slap a little bit of yellow in there. So that it doesn't like just shock you.
No touchy-feely.
Thank you, thank you. I heard myself. That drives me nuts. I heard myself for a little bit.
Well,
Thank you, thank
visit
you.
your mother.
You could be bouncing me around, and yet instead you choose not to. You choose violence. I see that. Not sure if wait. Oh, thank God. I thought I was gonna get stuck again. I don't think I like that color shift. Let's do a little bit of making this a little bit bluer. Thank you, thank you.
Hey.
Thank you. Every time I worry about getting stuck again. So scary.
I am once again asking for your financial support.
Okay, and then that's our shading. We have our light. Okay, and then we have a little bit of glow on top of that. So let's add that glow. That's gonna go on top of everything. Because I like being able to see it literally on top of things. I think that's really cool. Because that's kind of how glow works, right? It kind of bullies its way into other areas. It's like bloom, almost. Adding bloom to the image. Okay, let's do a little bit of lighting. We've done our shadows, now let's add a little bit of light.
Hey!
Thank you. Thank you for this lovely egg in these trying times. I like when light shines on my skin. It reflects my skin color on the wall. Exactly! That's what I was talking about earlier, when I said that everything is kind of reflective. Everything in life, literally everything, is reflective in some capacity. That's kind of how science works when it comes to how light is, right? The reason we're able to see it at all is because it's reflective in some way. Something that's not reflective even at all will be complete and totally black. Because instead of being reflective, it will be absorbing all of the colors around you. Like my soul, exactly. Precisely. What happens if I do this? It's not that big of a difference. It's not bad, but it's not that big of a difference. Kind of like that. That gives a vibe, an interesting, I don't know, feel to it. Hello, Fresnel equations. I know nothing about science. Really, truly, I don't really know much at all. But I do know the things that I mentioned, because that's part of like art theory too. Okay, so now we're gonna do this with white, because that makes things feel a little bit more like electricity. I tend to be a little too reflective sometimes. Nice. That's good though. Being reflective is very good. Okay, that looks pretty snazzy actually. What if we put it behind the character? How does that look? Oh, that's way cooler. Oh, I like that. Ooh. Okay. So then what we can do is we can add a little bit of that lighting along the outside here. Just on the edges of like the ears here, for example. Believe it or not, a lot of my like, I guess knowledge is what I'd call it, about how lighting works is because I mess around in 3D programs a lot. So like, if you feel like you're stuck on something, maybe try a different art medium. It might actually help you out a lot. Anything to get you to kind of reflect on how you've been doing things for so long will help you probably break out of that system. I think it's worthwhile giving a shot. Whoops. I started drawing because I was a theatrical and entertainment light designer. What did drawing do to help you out, like just in reality? Like what have you learned from drawing so far? I guess that's an easier way to put it. Because I know you've learned a lot. You have grown as an artist so immensely, mi amor. It's very impressive. Kai, I can't put into words just how much I love it. Oh, I'm so glad. Good. I'm very, very glad to hear that. It's always kind of horrifying when, like, the person I'm drawing for is completely silent. Sometimes they just aren't here, and that's totally fine. People have stuff they gotta do. I'm not gonna be like, you had to go help out your grandpa with raking the leaves. It's over. It's over between us. You know what I mean? I want you to go and focus on your life if you have to, right? But it's always horrifying a little bit when someone doesn't comment for a very long time. Because I always worry that whenever they come back, they're gonna be like, oh, that's not the character I wanted you to draw for me. You know what I mean? Like, holy shit, that would be so scary. It happens. It totally happens, and it's scary each time. You're working on something at the moment? Yeah, don't worry about anything that I'm saying. I'm just talking about my own experience. You are all good. Drawing has helped me render out what the light might do, if it looks natural or whatever. It's been fun to experiment with all kinds of reality and unrealistic stuff. Right on. I like that. I think doing art in different mediums gives us different appreciations for those mediums. Like, for example, I was never really a painter growing up. I thought painting was kind of lame. And even still, I really wouldn't consider myself like a big painter or anything like that. But after I started doing painting in school, I realized that painting is kind of really awesome. Like really, really, really cool. And you can do digital paint and like have it look and feel kind of similar. How you treat your colors is huge when it comes to painting, right? Digital artwork is the same. Is it the exact same? Fuck no. But, you know, it's pretty much the same shit. Hold on, I want to say your name right. In the River Styx. Oh shit, that's a sick name. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, River Styx. May you never find yourself there. Doesn't think they're good at painting, doesn't learn to paint until forced to. Very relatable. Yeah, I really didn't care about painting at all. When you do an art degree, my art degree was in, my first one was in, like fine arts and studio arts, I guess I would say. And so a lot of it was really just like, here's how you paint, here's how Leonardo da Vinci painted, here's how, you know, I was just like, oh, this is so boring, I'm never gonna use this, this is the pits. And I did not appreciate painting literally at all until I was forced to do it, and I learned that it was kind of freaking awesome. If you're good at painting, you're gonna be good at digital art. That's just like how it is. Once you understand the tools, you're basically art god. Okay, that looks pretty good. I think I'm losing a little bit of intrigue up at the top here, which is fine, you know, it happens, but I want to get that back. So I'm going to adjust my line art color, and then I'm going to see what I can do. painting is my jam. I want when I get older and I'm able to have a space in which I can work on like my art stuff a lot more, I would love to have like a little painting studio. Can I be Art Alistair? Do you want to be Art Alistair? Guy's an asshole. I wouldn't consider Alistair to be even a creator. He's like an active troublemaker. I mean, you be whatever you want, I guess. Okay, that looks pretty cool. Not bad. Could have some of that light reflect onto the goggles. Be the art you want to see in life. I like that. I like that a lot. That's actually a really cool statement. Oh, right. I should probably make the electricity glow. That should be good. Now, once it's on a dark piece of paper, it glows a little bit. I have no idea who Alistair is. They are from a pretty popular Amazon TV show right now called Has Been Hotel. They're a character from that. Is it? Yeah, I think so. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. There's a little speck there. Alright, looks pretty neat. Your model is cute, thank you. This is not my normal model. I don't know if that will sell you to be here, but, you know, I appreciate it, thank you. I'm doing magical girl-esque stuff today, so I figured I should be equally magical, right? I've never watched that. Thanks for the info. No problem. My final form, it's probably just like a bat. Just like a single like bat. Not threatening at all looking, just a normal bat. Glad you like it. Thank you. Thank you for the compliments. Seriously. A green bat? Nope, just a normal bat. Yeah, I don't know why, but my model doesn't react to a particular redeem very well, and I get thrown around the screen. I don't know why. But I decided to keep it on. I'm no coward. Thank you. Accurate sounding. Very, very accurate. Alright, now to do a little bit of tone scraping, which is just adding a shitload of pixels, making it look a little noisy. I like it because it turns all of your gradients into something that feels a little bit more smooth, something that has a little bit more texture to it. So up close, this is what it looks like. And then I make it into a glow, so it adds more weight into the piece, and then I turn it down to like 8% or something like that. So that way when I go up really close, now it just kind of looks like it has some sort of texture or patterning to it. Dithering? Exactly. Well, it prevents banding through dithering, if we're gonna be, you know, technical about it. Banding is stuff that you do not want, generally speaking, unless you are going for it. I typically don't like banding in my work. I think it makes it look really unprofessional. And banding is when, let me see if I can actually show you. let's say you have a really, I don't know, nice gradient, right? We just went from black to white. So without dithering, let me see if I can show it to you. It might be kind of hard, but there are these little bands here as it goes from shade to shade into this. It sucks. And it's probably really, really hard for you guys to see because Twitch also has compression and whatnot, but there are literally lines there. So what this does is oh, hold on. It visually, let me see if I can get it, gets rid of those lines. Like just visually gets rid of it. You no longer pay attention to it as much. That's why I like it. I don't see any lines. Yeah, that's on Twitch's part. I wish I could show you guys more. It's, oh, whoops. What did I do? There. So now I'm gonna add an outline here, because I like it. Yeah, you're probably not gonna be able to see the lines unless you have either a similar monitor to mine, or just a really good monitor in general. If you're looking at it through a phone, probably not going to be able to see any issues whatsoever. Phones are not picky. I like having this nice paper cut kind of feel, where everything is separated from everything else on the character. It's kind of a band-aid solution because it forces me to not have to worry too much about composition or colors or any kind of difference in value, right? It makes things really, really easy for me, which is great for Twitch streams. So if I'm drawing stuff live, right, I'm not going to take the same amount of time on it as I would if it were a commission. Commissions take a lot of time. Hence why they are a sizable amount of money. So this is a nice little band-aid solution to help me kind of pick through things and keep it still stylistic. I really like it. I think it's a pretty interesting style too. I'm always a big fan of like the storybook vibes or like storybook, I don't know what to call it, like styles from movies and games. So it's kind of like a little nod to that too. And I get to kind of fix a couple issues here and there that I see, which is good. Pop-up book? Yeah, kind of like a pop-up book. Or even something that could be like scrapbooky or collage-y. All kind of the same vibe. I really like it. So if you are somebody who feels like you're kind of stuck, right, and you really want to add extra dimension to your piece, maybe something like this might help you out. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. God. Why are there no sounds? I swear my program is just broken. And I blame every one of you. Thank you.
Oh no!
Okay, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. I'm gonna add a little bit here. And then last but not least, color correction. I am colorblind, so it's really difficult for me to get like these super pumps of color that I really want. So my very last thing to do every single time is to pump up those colors myself, manually. And so I know you guys can't see it, but I'm making those yellows like kind of stand out a little bit more. I want to push the reds up a little bit as well. So we get that nice like orange. So yellow plus red is that orange in here. I think I can always exaggerate more than I do. I'm too much of a coward to do it. Someday. Alright, I think that looks pretty good. So this is after color correction, and this is before. I kind of like the coloring on this though. I like the difference in shading here, so I'm gonna add another level on top of that, where it's just that like blue. So I'm gonna steal one of these blues, I'm gonna plop it over the whole thing. And I've turned it all the way down. So now we get that blue back. What colors do you struggle with again? Red and green. I think it's more than just that, but that's what I was diagnosed with. I know I'm not monochromatic. But yes, on paper, I have what is called deuter anomaly. So it is a variation, I guess, upon the red-green colorblind. The anomaly part is literally what it's called. Basically, I'm a deuter, and I'm a little weird about it. Okay, that looks pretty good. Let me slap my signature in there, and we can get going on the next one. Let's see. I have an actual, like, whoa, it's huge. I have an actual logo now that I've decided to sit down and make. So I'm gonna use it. The Kai logo, yeah. It's a little bat with a heart. I can fill this up in the middle like a little vial. I really like it. So it's like a nod toward magic and vampirism and bat, but also like community. So that's the whole idea. I don't think it's the greatest logo in the world, but I don't think it's that bad. Ah, thank you guys. You're very kind. I just wanted to fix that little bump, and now we're done. I think it looks pretty good. The logo goes hard. You guys are nice. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It doesn't balance very well, which is my big complaint. In like, I don't know, like profile pictures and stuff, and it, on stationery, like it's okay, right? It's just kind of mid, and that's okay. It doesn't have to be great. This one is for, thank you, Twilight Traveler. There we go. We're gonna do another one. Kabam. Let me make sure I have everyone on the wheel. Can't spell community without com. Can't spell commission without com. Coincidence? I think not. Switch, you are already on here. Maggie, Art, welcome. Is the first one done for today? It is. Super Will, welcome. You are on the wheel. Mi amor. Welcome to the wheel. Michi Blue, wait for me. No problem. How you doing, Michi? I know you've been so busy lately. All right. Perfect. Michi Blue, get your butt in here. All right. Also, predictions are now up. So if you want points, this is how. No theme, I'll let you choose. Wait, that like completely missed me. What? Anyway, thank you so much, some Nate guy, for the, oh my gosh, for the sub to Michi Blue. Man, Michi Blue, welcome. Welcome back to the sub club. Some Nate guy, thank you so much. Seriously, Nate, that is very, very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Hold on, I have sparkles on this model. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Did you shuffle? No. Yes. My voice has been hecked up for more than a week now. I am so sorry to hear that. I hope that you feel better soon. What enough points for someone getting through or getting enough for a raffle spin? Let's have a look. We have red, one person voting on red, a couple people voting on orange for a total of 520. Yellow has 450, green 120, purple 510, and a big ol' whopping 3.5k on pink. So let's see who wins. Let me make sure I have everyone on here. Michi Blue, let me add you. There you go. Are you guys ready? We're spinning the wheel in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Frog and Worm are streaming. Nice. It is Zach Battery 666 and a yellow win. Very nice job, yellow. Way to go. Wait, did I choose an outcome? Did it? Okay. Hold on. Yellow? Youth. Alright. Oh, that was crazy for a second. I thought my program was doing some crazy stuff. Alright, let's see. Zach Battery, what would you like? Let me find you on my list. And 6.5 thousand go to 3 people. That's nuts. Alright, Zach Battery. I think this is going to be the first one where, if my memory serves correctly, we will get to choose a theme. Oh yeah, super cute character, really cute character. Today seems to be Sonic Day. I love that. Love the colors. Oh yeah, this is great. Okay, so what do we do if a character does not have a theme in mind? Well, you see, I've thought ahead. Welcome to the Magical Girl Wheel. On here is a ton of different themes. Rain, moon, fairy, fruit, galaxy, bunnies, rainbows, flowers, weapon is a household item, and of course, baked goods. So, fate shall decide this person's theme. We're spinning this wheel in 3, 2, 1. Let's see what it lands on. I'm very excited. It's gonna be water. Okay, so baked goods day when? That's not a bad idea. I can even read some of the themes because of the wheel color. What do you mean? All of them are legible to me. Are you colorblind? I think you might be colorblind. Alright, anyway, water is our theme for this character. How in the world are we going to design water theme for this character? I don't know. Maybe it's my monitor. Ooh, you should take a photo. I'd love to see what you see. So what kind of themes can we give this character? Like visually, right? Do they wield a weapon of some kind? Are they a spellcaster? Yeah. You're thinking Switch. I like it. A water bending type? Let's start colored water. Anything but yellow. Twitch will destroy me if there's yellow water on my stream. I like that. Colored water. Almost like painted water or like rainbow water. That'd be kind of cool. No, not piss. It's not piss, not piss. Okay, let's see. Let's have the character's head be something like this. P is stored in the frontal lobe. You're right. That's why it's always on our mind. So let's have a like watery kind of pose. So we have like a hand out like this. I like colored water using a staff. Yeah, maybe they could also have a staff. So let's have a staff like this. And they're just kind of loosely holding onto it from the base. Squidward wavy arm stance. That's not a bad idea. I don't dislike it. I want something also kind of frilly, I think. Water and like purple, and this character's very purple. Kai, would you like to make a first bet of 2024? I'm intrigued. What is your bet? Howdy! Mao, hello, hello. How are you? Foot like down here, I guess, somewhere. And then this one can be like our standing foot, maybe. Or both could be like this. That feels a little bit more dynamic, I think. I'm here, vibing. Nice. Welcome. Vibing is loved and welcomed, literally 24/7. I feel like if you're here to vibe, you're in the right spot. I bet you can't finish this piece by the end of stream. The user draws something for the winner. Bet. Bet on. I now have 2 hours to finish this. You are on, my friend. Okay, so let me think about this. I want their tail to be over here. Maybe their tail itself has become like water. Like a wave. Like, you know how the Firefox tail is like fire, right? We could do something like that, but with water. We could do that with a lot of their hair too. Ooh. I noticed that they have a kind of a cat mouth, so I'm going to keep that cat mouth. I'm not here to change their whole body, like the way they have their proportions and stuff. I am here to add things to them, though. Technically, you could do a stick figure, say it's finished, collect your prize, and be like, oh, I want to draw this again. Nah. Not only is that in poor taste, but that means it'd be super easy to win like every bet, right? I'm not here for it to be easy. But I like your brain. I like it a lot. Okay, so then the hair sits on top. We could have it also like splash over the head. Like like even this character's hair could be water. That might be kind of cool. And we could have like a rolling wave down here for their hair. They have really long hair. Okay, I like that idea. I don't know how I'll pull it off, but I like it. Okay, this character has some boba. Just gonna block that in. And so since this is a water-esque character, what if we gave them like a bikini? Their shirt is already like separated from the rest of their body. So I feel like that would also be paying homage to their original design. Is by giving them like a bikini top. I'm not gonna go super over the top with it, haha. But I think it would be really cute. Okay, they have a lot of crisscrosses in their design as well, and I kind of like that. What if we gave them some frills around where their suit like meets the bottom of their outfit? Almost like fish fins or something. I think that's kind of a cool idea. And it works with like the wave theme. Now for the rest of their outfit, I'm gonna add a crisscross here as a reference to their original design. A little gem, maybe right here, or somewhere on their body to reference their belt. Right, Riders! Hello!
Okay, I'm gonna sleep, so before I go, here's a
Aw.
funny donation. Baba Booey.
Bob, thank you. I really appreciate that. Whoa, that was kind of creepy. Right, Riders, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you, seriously, so much for spending your time with us. Sleep well, homie. Thanks for being here. Okay, so we have that. Let's have a little white separator and then two more lines that go like this into the shoes. What would a water staff look like? Would it be like funny, like a pool noodle? Or would it be something else? What are your guys' ideas? Like a pool noodle is kind of funny. If you have like a water staff in reality, it absolutely is a pool noodle. We could do an oar, something based off of an oar, actually. That's not a bad idea. I don't really know what an oar looks like, though. Or, not the American rock band, an actual oar. Okay. A water hose wand? Ha! That's not a bad idea. How are you today? I'm doing A-okay. How are you? I don't know why, but I am suddenly very sold on the idea of them using an oar to fight with. One of my favorite games has like a boss battle where the guy puts down his sword that you're fighting and he starts using an oar because that's what he used to practice for the fight. Like he was training using an oar, so... Ice Scepter, badass. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna be a butt and still choose the oar. It's just so... I've never seen it before. And we can dress it up. How can we dress it up? We could go the like tropical route, where we could put like seashells, right, hanging off of the oar. We could have like a couple seashells here. I can't wait until President's Day weekend. Really? The presidents? You can't wait for that? Tribal designs? Maybe. That requires actually like thought and understanding as to how that works though. Because there's nothing worse than saying, ah yes, I'm going to put tribal designs, in quotes, on here. But like that's based off of like real people, right? You have to get that shit right. If you're gonna use it, you gotta get it right. You're there to respect it, not just use it and kind of reference it. At least that's my take on it. I could put like rolling wave like patterns across it, and I feel like that might be kind of cool. Like, and they spin up and down the oar. And it would kind of be like a little, I don't know, nod to the banding on her legs. Then we have the same gem as what's on her chest here. Okay, I'm not super sold on this hand. I feel like it's kind of a crutch. So what if we had a hand here like this in like a more powerful stance? Ooh, we could put like a little seashell in the hair. I have to figure out exactly what kind of seashell, but I don't think it's a bad idea. We could alternatively instead use that gold little bit again here. Like right underneath her ear. Okay. The Knuckles tribe, for example, I read is based off of real civilization source material. Of course, it has to be. Has to be, absolutely. You can't just make a tribe out of nothing, right? I mean, realistically speaking, no ideas exist in a vacuum. Literally none. Everything is based off of some experience that someone has had somewhere. That's not to say things are not unique. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is it's very likely that the designers at Sega researched very heavily on exactly how they wanted that tribe to look. The Knuckles tribe. And of course, it's going to be purposeful. You don't just hire designers who bullshit their way through things. You hire designers who are actually really good at their job. Incorrect. I threw ideas on the floor, vacuumed them up, and picked from the vacuum. Nice. But that still is a method, right? Gotcha. Oh, hence my idea exists in a vacuum. That's very funny. That's not where I thought you were going with that. That's really good. Bravo. I always feel like I draw Sonic characters' mouths like really wide. I think I need to practice them more. I agree. Couldn't have said it better myself. Ooh, I feel the pressure from the bet. Oh, I feel it. Because I'm not going to rush through a piece. Never will. Never ever. I have to finish it. Appropriately, as I want it to be finished. That also means I can't quite fiddle as much as I would like to. I just read some of the Knuckles tribe was based off of many cultures in Latin America: Aztecs, Toltecs, and Mayans. Yeah, that makes sense. Toltecs. I've never heard of that. That sounds so cool. Oh yeah. I will never ever ever rush to win. Also, I kind of like drawing stuff for people. It's like my job and stuff, you know? Turns out I kind of like doing it. Go figure. Watching my stream makes you want to draw? What would you draw? What's on the gadget docket of things to draw? I am, though, very glad, just tangentially, very glad that we finally got to use the magical girl wheel, because we spent a little bit of time like designing it and like making sure that it was functional and had stuff that could be useful to anybody. I'm glad we did get to use it. I was getting a little worried. My brain is too smooth for ideas. I don't think so. Would you like an art challenge? Mwahaha. Sure? Alright. I'm going to give you the exact same challenge that I am working on right now. You can totally do your own character. This is the character I'm currently drawing. How would you design them as a magical girl? Doesn't have to be the same theme that I'm using. It could be anything else. Honestly, they seem kind of like a fire character. That is my challenge to you. Or if you want to, you can just draw them. You wish to consume my line art? Thank you. I think my line art says thank you. Big challenge? Yeah. Research it up. I have to do a lot of research before doing these streams, because I really didn't know anything about magical girls at all. Literally at all. But I was introduced to things like, I don't know, stuff that I'm already familiar with a little bit, like Cardcaptor Sakura and Sailor Moon. I already know those. Tokyo Mew Mew, Pretty Cure. But I never really thought about them. Like, how are those characters designed? Why is Powerpuff Girls different from Pretty Cure, even though it's kind of the same thing? And by kind of the same thing, I mean like, it's people who are transforming into an alter ego of themselves. Why is Power Rangers different from Sailor Moon? You know what I mean? Why is Power Rangers a different genre than Sailor Moon, even though it's the exact same stuff? That's what makes a magical girl a magical girl. It's the stuff that makes it different. I would consume your line art, but last time I remembered, printing your art on paper and ate the paper is not a good idea. Not recommended. Don't do it. I agree, don't do it. Eating paper is simply too goofy. Did you eat my art? I don't remember that at all. I do remember you eating paper. You ate my art? That's like really funny. I don't remember that at all. Okay, so I decided to give her a necklace. I think that would look really cute. Someone say something about edibles. Do you want to hear my edible story? It's why I will never, like, ever in my life do a weed ever in my life ever again. It's because I had one experience with one edible and I perished. So my roommate, we used to live in like the weed capital of the world. We lived in the United States, so without doxing myself, that's where we lived. And so my roommate was like, hey, I've never done pot before. I'm like, me neither. I am like a baby. I would love to relax though, because I had like high blood pressure, I was working all the time, and golly, I don't know what to do. I still don't. And so I was told, okay, we could eat a weed. And so, okay, I went out, one of my friends made weed gummies, and apparently they were really good. Everybody said they were great. And so I decided to go get some weed gummies. And so I said, hey, I've never done weed before. I think I might be sensitive to it. I'm sensitive to a lot of stuff. And he goes, no problem. I'll make like a super baby batch for you. I'm like, sweet, thanks. I had one weed. It was like half of a quarter of a third of a milligram of like what can be considered THC. Like fucking nothing. My roommate was like, oh man, this all right, I just feel really nice. But I was seeing through walls. I was just having a terrible time. I thought I was gonna die. And so I called up my dad and I'm like, my dad, you gotta come over to my apartment, I'm dying. And he goes, ooh, okay. And so he comes over, he bursts through my door. And he goes, what happened? And I'm sitting on the floor. The whole universe is like spinning around me. I threw up. And I go, Dad, I ate weed. And he just breaks down laughing. And that was pretty much it. Yeah, it was very much, Dad, I threw up. So he sat on my couch, he laughed at me while I just had a terrible time, and never again. I think I just have some weird bit about how my body works that weed just was like, nope, can't do it. I don't know what it is, kind of sucks, but that's how it is. So that's my edible story. My roommate, on the other hand, had a great time. Big 10 out of 10 from her. Still uses it. Still goes probably the same guy. She loves it. It helped her with her anxiety, helped her through so much stuff. Perfect for her. Maybe you're allergic? I don't think so. I think there's something weird with my brain chemistry that weed just like made me think too hard or something. I don't know. Didn't work out right. I had an edible once. I lost it Uno and started crying. Oh, baby, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Directly? You've taken a weed directly? Oh, so dangerous. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about drugs, so I am going to stop talking about drugs, just in case if Twitch Dad is listening and wants to throw me in the slammer. But yeah, that's my experience. No ill will. I think I'm just too dumb for weed. $200 million? I think I actually would have just perished. I would have just sat down and been like, and then died. That would have been it for me. But I know also that that isn't very high. Like compared to what like the true goers go at. That's respectable, but it's not that high. Slight pun. I really like how this is turning out, actually. This is pretty cute. Okay, let me have one stripe on the leg of the boot and one stripe on the toe of the boot. Kind of like a sandal almost. Okay. Then we have this here holding the oar. Didn't really think about how they'd hold it, so I'm just gonna have them grip it. Use their grippers. They have a bracelet on this arm. I'm gonna keep that bracelet. What's that all about? Haha. Very funny. I like it. And I'll have that bracelet on this side too. And now we get to our oar. Ooh, that's gonna be really hard. The hardest thing, I think, in art is doing really long, like smooth lines. Like it is so hard. It's not detail or anything like that. It's keeping your pen almost still for a really long amount of time. Oh, it's so difficult. And I'm gonna cheat for this. Because why not? I love how you draw hands. So simple, yet still looks like hands. Thanks! I don't think that I'm drawing my hands anywhere near what I would normally draw. Usually I try just a little bit harder, but because this is chibi, because this is, I'm trying to do this quickly-ish, magical girls are all about the outfit, not necessarily about the character. So that's why I'm focusing less on the body and more on the attributes that make up the magical girl properties. Okay. So then their hair rolls like waves. As does their tail. I've decided against the like clamshell necklace that I was gonna give. I've decided against that. This character doesn't really read like clam. We're going for water. So it's okay to have like a little bit of influence, but I feel like that's almost speaking like a different language. Okay, that looks pretty good. All right, Infernal Fox, are you feeling the heat? I did a lot in 30 minutes. Are you regretting your bet yet? Mwahaha! What a cute character. Oh my goodness. I'm calling it a loss. Best get drawing, brother. Haha. Okay. So now we have the actual colors of the character. I feel like those shouldn't change. But what I can do is add like a sunset vibe. So the character already is red. We don't really want this to look like blood, right? What we can do is make it look like the ocean at sunset. That's what I'm gonna attempt. I won! She looks amazing! I'm glad. Your theme is water. So we're giving her a water theme. And it totally works too, I think. But yes, welcome back, Zach Battery. Welcome back. I'm glad I could surprise you upon your return. Okay, so these are the default colors for the character. Almost done. Then, at the very tips of all of this, I'm gonna go into maybe like a lighter red into like a purple into a blue. I think that's my idea. Tomac, hello. What is up? This? What do you mean? Infernal drew something for me. Draw something for me. It'd be an excuse to barrage you with more compliments. Nice. The emote is not here. What do you mean? So for these little frills here, ooh, what do we do? We could make them the same color as the eye, right? That way we can bring that water feel into this. That's not a bad idea. The Whooper one? Of course, the Whooper one's still here. At least it should be. If it's not, then I guess I'm gonna be mean to Twitch. Is the Whooper emote really not showing up? Because if so, that sucks. Not the emote, the fact that Twitch is hiding it. She's a fox, by the way. Nice. You don't see it. Let's see. I still see it. There you go. So what I'm going to do is I'm also going to bring in a little lighter color here. That ruins my joke, huh? It's locked behind tier tube? You're kidding me. Is it actually? That's horrible. Because it doesn't belong there. The Whooper emote should be a follower emote. That's not good. That means Twitch has changed my emotes. And I don't like that. The nice emote should be tier 3, yeah. Because I didn't have anywhere else to put it. Very interesting indeed. I'm gonna have some words with Twitch. And those words might be kind of mean and complainy. Oh yeah, I'm gonna call them super smelly. I'm gonna be like, ew, who walked in the room? You're smelly. Exactly. Juvenile insults are the most harmful? Oh, absolutely. It's kind of not very fun to like use an actual insult for someone, because it kind of hurts just to say it. It feels bad because you're sitting there trying to think of like some clever comeback, but you know it's not going to hurt them. You know what might hurt them? Calling them a dweeb. That one might hurt a little bit. Calling them a nerd. A twerp. Go like full Team Rocket on them. Call them a twerp. I think that is just so much. Yeah, you're stupid. No, you're stupid. Whoa. So mean. I love it. Okay, I like this. I'm gonna add a little bit of white, I think, to this outfit to really tie it all together. The wave tail and hair, so clever, thank you. I will see you later, mi amor. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good dinner. And thanks for being here. Okay, so my idea is eventually to get the hair down to this color. So how do we get from red to blue? They're kind of on the opposite sides of the spectrum, right? So if we go through pink, we introduce a couple sunset colors, right? We go pink, and then purple, and then a darker blue, and finally we can hit that cyan. Kind of a lot of work, but also kind of worth it. I think that's quite pretty. I think that's really pretty. Like rainbow-esque. Okay, so let's see if we can replicate that with this hair as well. And I'm also trying to use like the default colors, not necessarily from like MS Paint or something, but colors that aren't super hard to convey to others. So that means like pink into purple rather than pink into magenta and a touch of puce and you know all that shit. I'm not interested in that. Okay, we're looking like a sunset here, I think. It's feeling pretty good. Whoops. Okay, and then I'm gonna grab a little bit here. Kind of start the color transformation. Just a little bit. So it's like a nod that every little bit that flies off of her is that like sunset flavor. Man, my settings are just off. My gosh, I keep making mistakes. I also think it's just so important for there to be a rainbow element in magical girl stuff. You lost too many skill points with the wolves yesterday. Yeah, that does sound like me. Oh, whoops. Hold on. What did I do? Yeah, that makes sense. We were playing Valheim, and Valheim is like a survival kind of game, I guess, um, where you are like this Nordic person, and you have to eventually fight and defeat all of the other Nordic gods. It's very cool. Um, you're like a badass Viking that also has to like make things work. You gotta make it work. And that means making your own house, making your own, I don't know, system upon which you find berries and stuff to eat. It's really fun. However, whenever you mess up in the game, you kind of lose a lot of skill points. And so I wound up putting one of my houses near a bunch of wolves. Turns out the wolves really like me. And I lost a whole bunch of skill points to all these wolves yesterday. Oh man. So that's what he's referencing. I think this is really cute. I think it's quite pretty. A little overdone, but I don't think that's bad. Not at all. So now, let's shade. How am I gonna do that? We're back to here. Where do I want my light source to be? I think just kind of in front. Super a little lazy, but I don't think it's bad. So I'm gonna do it in front of the character's face. I know, she's adorable. I really like this character. Like, a lot. So right now I'm just kind of figuring out where things are going to be dark, where things are going to be light. The hair, thank you. That's going to be behind other things. I'm going to push back into darkness. That way the hair that sits in front gets to be our star. Also goes for other objects that are behind and underneath other things, such as the fur that's underneath her, like, hair here. Well, Kingdom Hearts says that darkness is bad. Do they? I don't know anything about Kingdom Hearts. But I imagine there's like a little bit of information there where it's like darkness is bad, but darkness doesn't have to be bad kind of thing. That's what that's the vibe I get from Kingdom Hearts. It's like not all darkness is bad. I could be totally wrong. Maybe they're just like, yeah, fuck darkness. Darkness is evil and will always be only evil. I attacked the darkness. Hey, yo, Otter! How are you feeling today? Hopefully a little better? Yesterday you said you were not feeling very good? Good, I'm glad to hear it. Some might say I slept it off. Nice. Kingdom Hearts is a story about a boy trying to find more size 40 shoes. Well, he's doomed. That'll never happen. Impossible. What a fool's errand. Does he eventually learn that the size 40 shoes were inside him the whole time? Wait, does he really not have big feet anymore? Wait, that's tragic. There's no way. They got rid of his big dogs, dude? He's dogless? Oh, man. Unfucking playable. What a sad franchise. That's the worst. Normal feet? Ah, he put his dogs up for adoption. What the? That's so depressing. That's like the worst news I've heard ever. Oh no. Mainly because of the dog jokes? No. That is genuinely really upsetting though. Aw, man. I don't even Kingdom Hearts and my Sora's got the big feet. He was literally a walking version of, you know what they say about people with big feet? Big shoes, and then he just has huge shoes. That's so sad. No wonder the next generation's just totally messed up. Right, guys? Just proof, further proof. Humanity has gone downhill. We're doomed. Now who will the rescue heroes and sideshow Bob hang out with? No one. No friends. I guess Sonic characters. I guess they still got big feet. It's not the same kind of big feet, but it is big feet. I remember we once had somebody, I can't remember who, but we had somebody who came in and they were like, the Kingdom Hearts franchise is perfect. And then I stated that there was like a Kingdom Hearts game, I think, that was like 140 over 12 or some shit, or is that Final Fantasy? I don't know. It's all the same shit to me. And so like the whole argument got into like Kingdom Hearts is perfection versus their naming convention. Why do they have so many names for so little games, etc. It was very interesting. I think they genuinely were very upset at my lack of knowledge. 358 days over 2. Yeah, that was my argument against them saying that every Kingdom Hearts game is perfect. And I just went, what about that title, bro? And they were like, nuh-uh, that's great. Very funny. What is this grayscale technique that you're doing? I'm super interested in trying this myself. I take a white... Hold on. There, I literally take the color layer and I turn it white and I put it on top. And then, on top of that, I clip on another layer and I add black and I add white. And that's all I do. There's no erasing, only addition, just like real life paint. That's what I do. It helps me figure out where my darkness bits are, that if my dark is actually dark. And it really helps out with overall just really nice values. And And it allows me to do pretty deep shading in certain areas like this, which I really like. And because I use the gouache brush, which is just one of the default brushes in Clip Studio, because I use the gouache brush, I get a lot of texture and I get a lot of like really interesting angles and stuff in there too. So it's like free texture, free, I don't know, just extra little painterly bits, and I really, really like it. I think it's super pretty. Also like this ear over here. I feel like it's not light enough, so I'm gonna add a little bit of white and blend it in. Boop, 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 boop. Just like that. So this value will transfer to the color layer. Yes. So Clip Studio Paint has a setting. It's called Expressions, and it's right above where you put your layers. This is what it looks like. You'll see this little panel here. So then what you do is you click the gray under Expressions, which looks like this. Click gray, and then you click this little black button here. And so what that does is it gets rid of all of the white in your work. Turns it completely invisible. So when I do that to this, bam, this is what happens. I really like it. I think it's super cool. And then I'm able to attach any colors I want to all of the black areas. Water themed? Could have been paint, but I see an ore. You are correct. Water themed. As a Kingdom Hearts stan, it's definitely not perfect. Far from. I think that's good. What I mean by that is, when you love something very much, it's good to be actually fairly critical about it. Because it means that you want something more, it means you want something better than what you currently have. If you're just satisfied with everything that a business puts out, or a franchise puts out, or whatever, it's complacency. You don't really want it to be better, you don't really want it to do anything, it's already perfect to you, and that's it. There's nothing wrong with that, it's just something can always be better. Literally always. And those improvements are what make games really, really good. Like really, 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 really good. Perfection is boring. Embrace experimentation. Absolutely. Experimentation is how humans just get better at things and do cool shit and invent new things. If we were just happy all the time, we wouldn't even have like computers and shit.
What the dog doing?
I don't know. What is the dog doing? Experimentation is like probably also how we as like fish and amoebas and shit like left the water. We were like, shit, what's up there? Is that land? Dude. Let's go. Is that fucking motherfucking is that fucking land? Bro, let's go. I know that I don't need a whole lot of shading for all the front pieces, so I'm not gonna try too hard to have like crazy massive shading. Ooh, it's 4 o'clock. I'm gonna have Kai draw Sora now for her insolence. What? What insolence? My insolence of not really knowing anything about Kingdom Hearts. Which, fair. Fair, actually. There's never enough shading. I totally agree. Shading is one of those things that I think you could do literally until you, like, died. You can shade infinitely. It could always be something more, better. It's fun to experiment on stuff. I know I wanted to try a new painting scheme, mainly what you're doing for art, and a thing called slap chop. That sounds hilarious. I'm instantly so interested. Slap chop, huh? It's like this, but with miniatures and then using contrast paint, which is a very thing color paint that pools to mimic shading. I know literally nothing about painting miniatures. I am so interested in everything you just said. I gotta go? Alright. I will see you later. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for being here. I feel very nervous whenever the person I'm drawing for has to leave. Cause it's like, oh, what if I have questions? They just left me alone. Hot dog?
Hot dog.
Oh my goodness, thank you for the 27 months. Super Sparky, you are an absolute superstar. Thank you so much. Hold on. I can do quoi? I can do that. Thank you so much. It has been so awesome. Of course, just knowing you, right? But getting to work alongside you, getting to hang out with you. I hope you get to stream again soon. I saw you streaming yesterday, a couple days ago. And I feel really bad because I missed it. So next time you stream, I'm not gonna miss it. I can drop a link about slapchop painting on Discord. Please do. I'm very interested. And Sparky, if you are interested in streaming today, I have no issues rating you. I think that'd be a lot of fun. But it depends if you are free, of course. Oh, snappers. Oh, yes. The fish, the snapper. It's true. But I'm also not going to pressure you into streaming. Just, you know, in an hour, if you happen to be streaming, I'll raid the heck out of you. Whose character is this? This belongs to Zach Battery 666. And they are very cute. Like a big 10 out of 10. Love their character. Meet some dinner? Alright. Take your time. I will be doing the same, honestly, kind of shortly. In about an hour. Eat your dinner. Oh yes. Eat. eat and enjoy and don't feel stress, please. About trying to finish early so you can stream or some shit. Also, and I mean this genuinely goes out to literally everybody in chat. If you are an artist or a streamer and you happen to be streaming at around the same time that I am ending my stream, tell me. Because if I already don't have somebody that I would like to raid, I would like to send people to you. The art community stays awake and stays alive, right? From people supporting people. So if I can support you doing your craft or, you know, whatever it is you're up to, right? I would like to do that. You're streaming in a bit? All right. If Sparky is not streaming, then I can totally raid you. And of course, priority is going to go on to people who are doing art stuff, because art communities on Twitch are very, very difficult to maintain. I was going to stream tomorrow because I can't think of anything right now. Yeah, no sweat. I'm streaming tomorrow too. I wasn't streaming this week, but I usually stream Fridays and Sundays at 8 EST. Okay, so that works. So that might be an option most weeks. I'm not streaming art, however, that's totally okay. I will keep you in mind. Yeah, the timing does have to work out though. Timing is probably the only thing that's really truly important. Which I know is very annoying. Not many people stream when I end my stream. It's kind of a shitty time. I wish that I had a set schedule for streaming, but my work schedule is not set. Yeah, I feel that. That's why like I'm only able to do like draw along and stuff only sometimes, right? I'll schedule it, but I can't always get it off. For me, your streams start at 8 AM on Sunday and Monday. Oh my gosh! That is so early. That's crazy. You are streaming tomorrow too, right? Yeah, I am. And literally, again, it's between meetings. So I'm just like, hey, I'm gonna be unavailable from like, oh, I don't know, 1 to like 3. And they're like, okay, yeah, sure, we can have a meeting at 3. And I'm like, okay, sure, yeah, yeah. The strict schedules help, right? Thank you, thank you. But it also kind of sucks that I have to like work around a schedule like that. It definitely sucks. Same bat time, same bat place, exactly. Exactly. Okay, that looks pretty good. Pretty good. That looks pretty good. I'm gonna do the hair slash waves. I like this coloring style a lot, but it does take a lot of time. That's my only like complaint, I guess, that I could possibly have, is that it takes a lot of time. We had 2 cakes? Heck yeah. That sounds really good. What were the cakes? I remember you said you were making a cake. Maybe we have the stream at 12 to 2. That way you have time to prepare. Oh, I am prepared. I could have the meeting right now and be totally prepared. Unironically, I'm actually really good at my job. Like, I always feel like I'm such a like lazy worker sometimes, but I'm actually really stupid good at my job. Or at least I sure hope I am, and people have not been lying to me. It's a good feeling, a little weird, but it is a good feeling. You had a candy bar cake and a strawberry poke cake? Poke like the food poke? Or poke as in Pokemon? I am a very good asset to the company. I cost them so little. It's crazy. Which I don't know if that's something I should be bragging about. They make a lot of money with me. When you poke someone. Oh, it's a poke cake? What is a poke cake? You poke holes in the cake? Huh? Is it like a smash cake? I'm so confused. I've never heard of this before. I like cake. Good. I do too. Then they should be paying you a lot. I get paid more than I think that I deserve to get paid. But in the same time, I also know that I should be getting paid more. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not complaining about my, how much I make or how much I charge per hour or whatever. Because that's entirely within, like, my control, technically. But at the same time, I also wouldn't mind being paid like $1 million. You know, that sounds like that sounds pretty good to me. Could I ask for more? Yeah. Do I need to ask for more? Nah. Pretty satisfied. You poke holes in the cake and then pour liquid jello over it. Okay, so then it's kind of like a tres leches, but instead of leches, it's jello? I'm learning a lot about very strange cakes today. Oh, a delicate hand. Okay. What is that symbol? It's a little sus. Haha. It's like an Among Us emote, but it's completely text-based. Thank you, Tomac. Thank you. This is so hard to get all these different layers that I want for the hair here. Oh, it's so hard. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. Speaking of tres leches, I made some and gave some to a coworker. Your lucky coworker. Your lucky coworker. Tres leches is one of like the best cakes to give to anyone ever, at any time. Just best cake. I saw Kai vent. You didn't see shit. You didn't see anything. There are times where I wish the internet wasn't such a strange place. Because how sick would it be if, like, I could send you guys cake without there being, like, the worry of, why is a streamer sending me cake? This is weird. You know what I mean? Like, if we lived in a slightly different society, that would be so cool. One of these days, I'm going to send you directions on how to make a ponche. A ponche? Ponche? What is a ponche? Reminds me of concha. It's been so long. Ah. I miss conchas. Ponche is a drink. Ooh, okay. I'm interested. It's sweet, and usually you give it to kids before bed to knock them out. How much alcohol is in it? I mean, that's so interesting. I wonder what makes them knock out. Is it actually alcohol, or am I just joshing too hard? No alcohol, just made warm and sweet. Ooh, what's it made out of? I'm very curious. Sounds good. Because unfortunately, if it's made out of like banana, I might not be able to eat it. Same with like apple, right? I might not be able to eat it. Or drink it. But same thing. Because it's about that time for me to tell chat that I'm allergic to apples. And I can't eat bananas. It's been a while since I've told you guys that. It's been a little while. Okay, shading, done. So now, what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put these colors on top of everything. Like this. First, I'm gonna make my shadows. That looks pretty good. I'm gonna put the colors on top of that. Also looking pretty good. Ooh. Which looks better, this or this? I really like this, surprisingly. I like that a lot more than I thought I would. I admit, I'm struggling with mechanical spider leg design. Always the same thing with Venari. If I may suggest, and you might already know this, look to nature, not just one element of nature. Check out maybe some other insects. I know spiders are not insects. Insert angry spider people here. But look at some insects. Look at some different arachnids. How did they evolve? What makes a spider a spider? You know what I mean? That kind of stuff. Because maybe one part of nature doesn't have what you're looking for, but another part does. I don't like that blue. Trying to use Iron Spider-ish style from Marvel. Yeah. So let me explain what I mean by draw from reality. So what happens is, let's use Iron Spider from Marvel, okay? So we have Iron Spider. I'm just gonna draw them as a person with spider powers, okay? So you have your character here. This is the final product, okay? And it has gone through a filter, the artist. And this artist has all sorts of skills and whatnot. I'm gonna give them a little beret. They are the artist, okay? But where did the artist get this idea from? Because if you go from Iron Spider to your character, right? Let's say, I don't know, your character, OC, okay? That means you're going through a person, a character, to your character, right? But this isn't really where it started. It doesn't just start from somewhere in someone's head. It starts from reality. So, actual real life spider. I'm gonna just draw a really shitty spider, okay? So what you have is, this is the original content, this is the OG, okay? And then you have a filter. And then you have another filter. And then, it's not just an OC, right? You have to draw it and create it. So there's another fucking step. I'm gonna draw you as another artist. And then you get to your final character, okay? This is a lot of steps in order to come to this. This means that you have to look through 1, 2, 3 filters, right? Or at least 2 filters and 1 original idea, right? In order to get to your OC, which you are another filter of. So this is like trying to see an image that has been JPEG'd and just put through the image for years and years and years. And you know what that happens to that image? It becomes compressed. It becomes kind of funky looking. And it loses a lot of that beauty that the OG and 1 filter put into it, right? So what you should do is, instead of looking to this character, which has gone through so many changes from the original, look at the original content. Because then, instead of being this guy, right, you get to be this guy. This is the guy you want to be. Look at real life for inspiration. Otherwise, you're going to be looking through some other whole set of filters and teams of people, and it's going to feel like your character's missing something. And it's missing something because it like quite literally is missing something. It feels that way because it is. How does that work when reimagining a character? Like intentionally making a character again, but with your own twist. Quite literally the same image. I would look to what they were inspired by, which is going to be in reality, if you want to add something new, if you want to add a new twist, right? Add something from your own life. Add something from your own experience as a person. That in itself is a filter, right? Are you taking your sweet time because you know I've lost? I'm not taking my sweet time. This is how I stream, baby. Why is that strange? What's going on up here? Ah, ha ha ha. Okay, let's see. Think about this. Okay. Gotcha. Even though you're using the same spirit, it's still just 1 filter because the new ideas you're bringing to the table. You're adding on to something that has already been added and added and added and added. Think of it like a cookie recipe, right? if you alter that recipe over and over and over and over and over again, it really isn't the same kind of recipe as you started off with, not even remotely. People might not even understand that it was a reference to something else to begin with, right? And for some of you, maybe that's the idea. But for a lot of you, that might not really turn out that good. And that's okay. It doesn't have to turn out super good. But still, like, that might be kind of, I don't know, infuriating. Like you're missing something almost. Like you skipped a step and you can't quite figure out why. Okay, that looks pretty good. What if I put this down here like that? Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Super ooh. Very interesting. I'm just messing with a ton of the colors because I can. Then what if I slap this on top and do that? Ooh, yes, now we're working. Okay. But yeah, if you want to make good original designs, don't look to other artists, not necessarily, right? There's a time and a place to do that. What you want to look for is what the artists were looking at. It's really hard to draw a person when you have no idea what they actually looked like. You know what I mean? It's kind of like trying to draw something based on someone else's description. My biggest problem is costume design. I'm gonna challenge you. Are you ready? Why? Now, I don't ask that in like, oh my god, I'm so good at it. Why are you not good at it? That's not what I mean. What I mean is, why do you feel you're not very good at it? And why do you feel like what is good costume design, basically? And how did they achieve good costume design? What was their process for it? It would help if Paint had other angling options. Homie, go to Google, type in Krita, press download. It's 2024. There's no reason to seriously be using Paint. Go treat yourself. You're king. Go treat yourself. Krita, Krita. Go treat yourself. Yeah, that's one start. Google.com. Yeah. Go get Krita. Krita. Go download it. You don't need to thank me now. You can thank me later. It is free, and it will allow you to draw. Paint is not very good at all. In fact, I would wager to say it hurts more artists than helps. It's like not even a very good start of a program or starting program for people. It is just really detrimental. Because a lot of people will spend so much time trying to learn how to paint something in Paint when even like paper and pencil is just better. And it sucks to see people waste their time on something that will never ever be their friend. Breaks my heart. I like that it has bent lines. You can bend your lines in anything. And Fire Alpaca constantly struggled. I don't know what you're struggling with in Fire Alpaca. I really like Fire Alpaca. Everybody's got different needs, right? Go use any other art program, please. Please. I will come over there and slap ya. Use any other art program. I feel like there's a level of fashion sense behind it that I'm not 100% grounded in. Ooh, I feel like the costume should work for the characters, but beyond that, there's a level of balance in flair, color, style, all that. That second part escapes me. Could be practice, right? But it could also be research. When you go to look for costume design, where do you go? I could not figure how to make a straight line then bend it. Have you considered doing this? Are you ready? Or you could even go full vector within Clip Studio Paint. All right. Hold on, I don't have the whole thing right. You could do this. You could combine these two. Hold on. I gotta figure out how to do that. Connect. Okay. Connecting. Okay. Don't know why Alpaca didn't have that, because different art programs have different things. My version of MS Paint can't do that. Clip Studio Paint can. Krita should be able to, I think. But instead of adjusting your lines like that, I highly recommend just drawing them differently, right? Thank you. Because MS Paint is not your friend. It is there to hinder and waste your time. And it hurts me genuinely to say that. If you are primarily drawing in an MS Paint and you're not doing so as a meme, you are wasting your time. And the only reason you're wasting your time is because there are a million of really great art programs out there that are complete and totally free. And they will give you amazing tools to work with. So please use them. I use Krita. Is that any better than MS Paint? Homie, yes. Absolutely. Krita is a million times better than MS Paint because it's an actual art program. MS Paint is what people use when they don't have the time to open up another program. I think meme is the wrong word here. You think so? The only time I ever see MS Paint seriously used is when people are trying to prove something literally for like a joke. It's great for joke. It really is. It's not for serious art. Unless you're doing it for like a challenge, like check it out while I draw with my feet in MS Paint kind of thing. Gimmick would be better. I would wager those are the same. Yeah, I'm not saying that it's complete and totally worthless, right? Because no art program is. Sand that you see on the beach is not complete and totally worthless. But if you're over there trying to make art using sand, you're going to come up with a whole lot of problems. And if you're wondering, man, I wish there was some other way to make art, well, you're lucky. There is. Pencil and paper. Anything other than sand. So am I discrediting all of the sand artists out there? Fuck no. Those guys are great. But they figured out how to draw and get their ideas laid out on anything else first. Didn't they add layers or something recently? Program still sucks. If they just added layers, that means they're only 34 years behind the rest of other art programs. They're only a little far behind. Maybe eventually it'll finally turn into a real art program. Maybe another couple decades. It's a step forward, but it's still not very good. It only will hurt you as a growing artist, especially as somebody who's trying to get like ideas out, right? There's a reason you don't really see people drawing in MS Paint, not seriously. Unless they are an art specialist, somebody who does weird things on purpose because they want that extra challenge. And that's totally fine, right? But that's not what's happening here. You got colors and layers, that's enough? Not even close. You could not do what I am doing in MS Paint. You simply couldn't. It's a good thing I'm not professional, then you continue to enjoy to waste your time. Because that is what you are doing by using MS Paint. And I know that sounds very mean, but it's true. You will continue to be frustrated, you will continue to waste your time on something that will never, ever fully work for you. And it's gonna suck every step of the way. When you could be spending far less time on any other art program. Krita is a great one. And again, it's free. You don't need any special equipment, you do not need any, literally anything. You can draw with a mouse. Krita is awesome. Yeah, Stabilizer's awesome. Like really, really good. You can finally draw in perfectly straight lines without having to use a line tool or any other aid. It's awesome. And no matter what, let's say you are the best MS Paint artist in the world. You will always be slower than any other artist, ever. It's just how it is. MS Paint is not there to make your life easier, it's there to be a fun little, almost game of an art program. You know that it's a bad art program when Gardic Phone is a better alternative for producing professional level art, or even any art. When Jackbox makes MS Paint look good, there's an issue. I'm not going to continue to hound on you, because I think you're gonna kind of get my gist here. But I really recommend that you spend your time doing stuff that you love, which is making art, right? Use an art program. Jackbox is great. Art programs in it are shit. It's just how it is. Brana rocks. Hold on. Branar rocks, perhaps? Welcome. Thank you so much. Sorry I'm ranting. You've caught me while I'm ranting. But welcome. Generally speaking, I like Jackbox. I would never use it for an art program. But you can, because it's better than Paint. And that is a surprisingly sad, low bar for art creation and drawing in general. Okay, that looks pretty good. I feel like the colors are a little off. Brandar? There's no D in there. But okay. Brandar. Rock Z. Welcome, Rock Z. Welcome, welcome. That looks okay. I think I'll stick with it. It looks okay. I have things that I would complain about, but you know what? That's okay. If I had more time, maybe I would go in and nitpick it, but I don't need to. Do you have a Discord? Yes. Discord. There you go. Lots of people complain that the link does not work. I swear to God it works. Hopefully that issue is now fixed. I've got to go. I will see you later. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for being cool. Okay, that looks pretty nice, I think. A little hard to tell where some things are, so that's fine. I'll fix that. But for now, I think that's looking pretty good. I've shifted some of the colors over. There is no link, there is no Discord. I wish. Running Discord's kind of hard. But it's necessary if you want to communicate, right? That's fine with me. Okay, that looks pretty good. Good, I'm glad. I'm glad it works. Yeah, I wish Discord were a better communication tool. It's not like horrible, right? But it's also not that great. I would like more options. Maybe more options that work with each other. Like, for example, connect to a server through Discord, but not using Discord. I think that would be pretty cool. Maybe make background themes not pay to use? Is that what people really want? Is background themes? I'd wager to say like that's probably the best use of Discord's time, right? If they want money to run their servers, make stuff that's like totally completely useless, pay. Because then you get to like flaunt, right? Like if you really, really want a background, I'd say pay for it. But what they shouldn't do is make stuff like, for example, being able to talk with more than 4 friends at the same time. Pay. That sucks. That's like a default feature. And I post it. Post what? But welcome to the Discord. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. What I mean is they had to put a price tag on anything. Well, I have a question for you. Are you ready? How does Discord pay for stuff? Like, for example, running a server. Running a server means that they have to have a computer that's on, dedicated to that one server all the time with money. How do they get money? How does a service like Discord make money? Discord Nitro, yes? Exactly, but if we don't want Discord to put prices on everything, that means when you buy Discord Nitro, you get nothing. So what would Discord Nitro be if it has no benefits? I posted the art. Alright, I will check it out after the stream. I'm not able to look at Discord and stream at the same time, because then I would never look back at my stream. I'd get too distracted. just chatting with you guys is very distracting. Use emotes from other servers, custom stuff, mostly cosmetic, I don't mind. Ah, but that's still putting a price tag on it. If the goal is to remove price tags and cost of things from Discord, how does Discord function? Hear me out, self-hosted servers. Mumble sends its regards. Mumble's very expensive. Mumble's way more expensive than Discord has ever been. Source, I've hosted Mumble servers for almost a decade. I guess more like half of a decade, but still. Mumble servers are not cheap. At all. People would never use your service. Never heard of Mumble? Exactly. Mumble is awesome, but yeah, you had to pay for it. Did you make that? You mean what I'm drawing right now? Yeah, I made it. You're seeing me make it. You're watching me do it right now. Gonna go eat? Alright. Have a good breakfast, dinner, lunch, brunch, dinner. Snack. But yeah, it sucks, right? That like Discord has to ask basically for money or have stuff behind paywalls, right? But I'm glad for the most part, it's not stuff that you absolutely need. I'm very grateful for that. Like a fancy background on Discord? You don't need it. Is it fun? Hell yeah. But is it necessary? Fuck no. Isn't Mumble free? Nope. Mumble is not free. If you want to have an actual Mumble server with more than 5 people, Mumble is not free. You have to pay for that. Kinda sucks. But how it is. I used to buy servers through what was called NFO. I think that was what it's called? NFO? Nuclear, yeah, NFO. And so when you purchased a server from them, they would throw in a Mumble server. You can't self-host one for free either. You know what else isn't free? That mom. Nice. You have extreme limitations to the point where I don't think ever in my whole life have I ever hosted a Mumble server. Myself. Never, ever, ever, never, never. Not to mention, Discord has, like, good calls and whatnot. Mumble is pretty gosh darn good. Not as good as Discord. Not even remotely, which is kind of sad. But Mumble is, oh gosh, like 20 years old almost probably. It's very, very old. Like, for example, Skype. If you want to use Skype right now, you would have to pay for a version of Skype that you could use. Did you draw some people's OC characters on your version, my version? You mean like what I'm doing right now? Yeah, I draw, that's all I do. I just draw people's characters. I can show you the characters that I drew today. So, I drew this one. You guys got to watch me draw this one. I'm still finishing it. And then the very first piece we did today was this one. I like this one a lot more. I think it has a lot more color to it. I think I finally warmed up a little bit. So it's good. It's good. Yeah, Skype is pretty stinky. It used to be the way to fly. It was like the only good way to communicate with people is through Skype. You'd wake up, you'd log into Skype, you'd check the chat room, and bam, That was it. How do I share my post to you on Discord? I know this sounds like a maybe mean question. How familiar are you with Discord? Because if you are totally and completely new to Discord, I recommend checking out a Discord tutorial first, because that's going to be just a lot easier on you. If you are totally familiar with Discord, and I'm speaking to an expert, go ahead and click that Discord link. That is the link to my Discord. You can post your art in the art channels. You will know that they are art channels because hopefully you'll have read the rules, but also because they're labeled art, which makes it kind of easy for you. Ooh, Infernal Fox, my timing is getting quite close here. Woo! I had to practice my high school drama final on Skype. Oh man, I had my interview to get into to Canada on Skype. That was nerve-wracking. And they were late. I think that looks pretty good. Things are separated out pretty well. No real complaints. I am going to now do a little bit of color correction. Brighten up this character a whole lot. When I post on your art server, after you stream it, you check out art server to choose some art and line. Oh, okay. I was not aware of what you were asking. So you're asking how I pick out the characters that I draw for my streams. I do that through a raffle. So here's a little bit of information on how to do a raffle here. It's through channel point redeems. That way it's always free to you and I'm able to organize things like really easily. All you do is just give me the link to your character. That's it. If you have a picture on Twitter of your character, all you do is click the little bat button, press art raffle, and that's it. Give me the link, and that's literally it. That's how I get this little image here along the side. It's because the person entered in, they won the raffle, I spin a little wheel, and whoever wins, I draw. That's pretty much it. I mean, that is it. Sparky is now live. Awesome. I will raid her. Yeah, does that answer your question? And if it doesn't answer your question, you are more than welcome to just DM me on Discord and ask again, and I can clarify it more for you. That's crazy. Yeah, I've literally always paid for Mumble. Literally always. So if, for example, that's no longer a thing, then I totally stand corrected. Oh, hold on. You have a link right there. Hold on. What's this say? Let's see. Dang. Dang. That's such a good deal. Wow. That was not how it has always been. I stand totally fucking corrected. Holy shit. I wonder if they did this so they could compete with Discord. Wow. Okay. I really like Mumble. Like, I literally talk about Mumble all the time. I am very interested in this. Thank you for sharing the link. And yeah, I am totally fucking corrected. It's kind of exciting. So that means if Discord takes a big dump, we actually have a pretty good service to use instead. It doesn't have all the organization and stuff that Discord has, which kind of sucks. But we've worked around it before. We can do it again. Yeah, self-host has always been an option, but not always for free. And absolutely, I definitely was paying for pre-hosted. When you have a team, you have to make sure that whatever you're up to is available to as many people as possible at all points in time. How long ago is that? A whole long time ago. Probably 2011 to 2016. Why can't I see my colors? Uh-oh. Am I getting bamboozled right now? Live? There we go. So yeah, long time ago. A lifetime for some. Oh snap, it's Toamak. How you doing? Found a random tutorial from 2014. Nice. Where you download the app. Nice. And you have a server. Yeah. But yeah, as you said, I definitely was not hosting it myself. It needed to be pre-hosted. How's it going, Tomac? How was your stream? I think that looks pretty good. Still not very good at these shines though. It kind of bothers me. Was streaming a short Minecraft stream. Nice. Did you get very far? Alright, with 1 minute to spare, I believe I'm done. I think this is a super cute character. This was drawn for Zach Battery 666. Is it done? Yeah, oh yeah. I really like it. I had a lot of fun drawing this. Thank you, thank you. And let's see how it looks on a darker background. Yeah, it looks pretty good. It's the same with Minecraft servers. Well, you do have to pay for Minecraft to begin with. So that's a little different. I'm having trouble to enter. You need 2,000 points. You get points just by sitting here, chatting, doing nothing, no money involved. I like the pose and the hair. Me too. Me too. No complaints here. Let's go raid Sparky. If you have more questions, hold on. I'm gonna call you Branna? I remember you said Brand. I'm gonna have a hard time remembering Brand. But if you have any more questions at all, feel free to just write me on Discord. I will answer right away. And to those of you who've gotten art from me today, I will send you the full files after stream. This is for Zach Battery 666. Perfect. Yeah, a ton of people are more than happy just to pay your way. Let's go raid Sparky. She is an awesome artist, probably working on some of her commissions, probably. So yeah, let's go say hi. Let's go make her day a little bit better. And for those of you who are totally done and want to take a break, go take a break. Have a good rest of your night. Eat well, sleep well, and I will see you guys tomorrow. So yeah, be safe. Bye-bye. Get out of here. Go home.